game's not that good. The combat's terrible, and it's way too easy. The presentation is great. Incredible presentation. The music, the presentation are all really good. Combat sucks though. And any roguelike... I didn't mean to take that. God damn it. Any roguelike, it's all about combat, man. Combat's so important. Combat sucks in this game. Really not that great, man. Like, Inscription surpassed the fucking hype. It's one of the best indie games I've ever played. It was another game that was Indie of the Year caliber in terms of the score. And the gameplay just sucks. The combat sucks. The management element is like very rudimentary, very peewee. Challenge just isn't there. It's a shame. If the combat was really good and they had cool like powers and cool synergies and stuff, sure, it would be really good, but it doesn't. It just doesn't, man. Shit, I didn't mean to do that. You can't cancel out either. God damn it. I mean, it has... I don't even know, how do you fucking activate curses? And I'm hoping it gets better. It's really not that great so far. This shit kind of feels overrated. It's all presentation. The presentation is gorgeous, but the actual game, it's not that good, man. Like, because the combat sucks. The combat sucks dick. Like, it's not engaging. Combat is terrible. It's way too easy, and yeah, there's difficulty settings, but there's no trophies for difficulty. Like, there's no trophies for higher difficulties, so like, it doesn't really inspire you to play above normal. You're not gonna get any fucking trophies for it. But then playing it on normal, it's just too fucking easy. So I don't know, man. I think I'll see how the first main boss is when I fight Leshy. Which is funny, there's a Leshy character. I wonder if they got that from Inscription. And if that boss is too easy... If that boss is too easy, then I'll change the difficulty to fucking... to hard. Okay, you can poison, that's cool. I want to like the game. I mean, I bought the game because I wanted to fucking like it. I bought this and Inscription at the same time, thinking I bought two of the best indie games last year. I know Inscription came out in 2021 on PC, but not on console. Alright, this boss is a little different at least. Still so easy. I could literally just tank this boss and win. This boss is cool though. Like, it's at least different. I'll give it that. This will still be easy on hard, I think. This is no end to the gungeon. That's for sure. This is so easy, bro. It's so stupid easy. Why is it so easy? flowers. I don't know what that does, for sure. The presentation is just knockout. Amazing presentation, visuals, art design, incredible. But it's all about gameplay, man. For a roguelite, whatever. It's all about fucking gameplay. Oh, I missed a room? I missed a fucking room? Where? Oh, I didn't miss a room. This is the main room. I mean, I really want to like the game. That's why I fucking bought the game. I wanted to get the game at launch. It's just the gameplay. The combat is just so simplistic and easy. And there's no trophies for playing on hard. Beautiful though. It's very gorgeous art design, presentation, fucking beautiful. Yeah, followers and to read their thoughts as well. Okay, that's cool. I like that. That's good. That's a good start. So actually, you can see what they're thinking. That's one thing I was thinking is like the followers should have personalities, man. If I was developing this game, I would give personality to the followers. Like some would be cranky, some would be happy, some would, different fucking personalities. That's what I named my cult, Sons of Sam. Which is cool. Alright, he's pissed. It's a cute game. It almost feels like it was made for kids. Like it's really... The gameplay is not there, man. I already have sleeping bags, so I need to make a body bed. That's cool. Fuck. Oh, okay. No to that name. Fuck is that? I don't like that. I like the pigs, man. I got a lot of pigs. We gotta make them different colors though, because we already got a lot of pigs. Why do all the pigs come out the same fucking color? Wait, we have another one? What the fuck? The motherfuckers die. Barbados, that's cool. I don't mind that name. I'll keep it. I don't like that form, man. We're Sons of Sam, like more animals, man. I'll pick up donkey. So what are his traits? So where's their poop? How do I get rid of it? Where the fuck do they poop? Oh, you're gonna use poop for fertilizer, that's right. Can I have them water? I don't want to fucking water, bro. I don't care what his thoughts are. We can't have them water. Great, I gotta fucking water myself. That sucks. He's 27 years old. That's cool. There are some cool aspects to the game. There really are. I saw poop. Okay, where's the fucking poop, bro? Build an outhouse so I can poop in peace. Okay. Made a new friend. Alright. Where's the poop, man? I need it for fertilizer. Where are they shitting? Okay. So where are they shitting, bro? Where's the poop, bro? I need the poop. Oh, there it is. They're shitting in the corner, like animals. Can I need that for fertilizer, right? Good. That's what's up. Alright, there's shit everywhere. Here. There's cheese here. Yeah, you can eat it yourself. Good. Fertilizer, that sucks. I need them to shit more. Alright, what do we do? I already have that, right? The presentation is awesome. How do we get these points? Oh, I have another stone I can do, right? I don't, what is this? Teach them the true meaning of obedience. Daily bread. about future members? That's my question. What is a doctrine? Oh, you can rename the cult. That's pretty cool. 6 followers. What is oh, that's what I've gone on. They're all level 1, man. How do they get leveled up? I named him Sons of Sam because I thought that was the fucking... I was naming the cult. Wish I could rename him. Hopefully he dies. I was gonna name it Swines of God and just have all pigs. So literally have my cult be all fucking pigs. Which would be kind of cool. I don't like the other animals. They're stupid looking. I hate the way they look. Wait, how do I get a new fucking thing? Okay. Alright.
Badana Balisetara Bonbara.
Salam bangkai.
How the fuck do I give them a gift, bro?
Dalam makanan, bayang.
I don't want to actually pick the fucking berries myself. I really don't. Can I assign someone to do it? It's a cute game. It's just not a great game. Thought it would be a great game. It's a cute game. It's cute. It's good-ish. It's good-ish. It's just the combat, man, sucks. Where the fuck do we put a, where's a fucking outhouse? Prison, that's cool, yeah, let's get to that. Tabernacle. Bro, where do we get an outhouse? Outhouse, not for a while. Alright. A shelter, some better sleeping quarters. We could do that. Fuck that, put that. Alright, we need more wood. That'll work put this shit? Oh, I could put it. You replace a bed with it. Okay. I don't want to build it. You build it. Wow, it takes that long to build? Oh, I'm trying to help build, bro. Fuck that, let them build it. How do I give a fucking gift?
Wow, ja, nabar snap. Sana pas naraba. Tampas naraba. Sampas narbaga. Montampa takkan terka. Bayama. Insabaras da bayo. Wow, ja, no barsnap. Bunsan parrepa, polloa. Ena, nimere barabi, bandam pasna.
It's not like this game is all that fucking strategic, let's be honest. It's cool though. It's like, it's cool that there's a game in it.
Wanna barsnama. Bunsa tajnoris bra.
He's gonna beat my ass, bro. Maybe not. So I'll look at the trophies. There's trophies for Knucklebone. I wanna look at see what they are. Alright, cool.
Walang kampayan, siya naman kapala. Shalama kaya ng bala ko. Wah, sip sip. Ah, sip sip. Lupa.
someone. No.
Are you fucking kidding? I thought it would have autosaved, bro. God damn it.
someone.
I just want to make sure I got the fucking trophy for beating the boss without getting touched. I'll look at that trophy. It's alright. The game's alright. It's not that great.
Smacznego kopernika. Mama, smack a man. Smack a man. Smack a man. Smack a man. A chocolate man. A smack a man. A smack a man. A smack a man. A smack a. Chumalai Chumash Shmilo Chuma Shmilo Long Shmilo Long Shonalo
Kilo Motuba.
makan meme, es makan meme. Es makan meme, pecah lembu. Shalamba, tayo.
Not Swindle. Come on, I liked Swindle. I love the name that I picked. He's a swine, Swindle, swine. It's close, cool name. I didn't want Swindle to turn. Fucking Swindle.
Salamat, Salamat ka na, bayan. Kamuana. Kuamala na.
just want to look at the trophies. I don't think there's a no-hit trophy for this guy. But I just want to make sure, because I already got hit. I don't have to replay the fucking game. No, I don't think there is. I think there's a mini-boss. The game's alright. It's alright. It's alright. It's not what I expected it to be. I thought it was gonna be a lot better. The combat is just really mediocre. So yeah, I'm not even trying. Really just mash. There's no charge attack. Just dodge roll and attack, and then the occasional triangle fucking projectile. It's not as good as I thought this game was gonna be. It's really not. I should have grabbed lumber. It's okay. The game's alright. Presentation's amazing. It's beautiful. Beautiful and charming. Very polished. It's just super easy. Super fucking easy, and the combat's just very rudimentary, basic. Even the management stuff is like really basic. The mining is boring. It's alright. The game's alright. I thought I was gonna love it. I thought it'd be like more like Enter the Gungeon with management. It's not. It's no Hades. It's no Enter the Gungeon. It's no Dead Cells. It's alright. It's cute. It's a cute game. That's best I can say is that it's cute. It's really the best thing I can say. It's a cute game. It feels very young, very youthful for kids. I bought this and Inscription at the same time. Inscription is literally one of the best games I've ever played. This is just okay. It's just alright. There's no challenge, man. If combat was good and it was challenging, the game would be alright. The game would be alright. Alright, I'm gonna kill that fucking guy. It's cute, man. Visually amazing. The art is amazing. What do I have to do? Clean poop, send Belfare to bed rest. I didn't mean to do that. Yo, I wish they would fucking open their eyes so I can see what it looks like. I'm trying to make fucking Morty. I guess this one looks more like him, but the fucking shit coming off his head, not really. The eyes, though. This one's kind of close. That's as close to Morty as I could get. Kind of, not really like Morty. We got Tails. We got Morty. I'm gonna kill this fucking guy. Now let's murder him. I don't know if it's a ritual or what. Shit, I don't think I can murder now. I think I have to pick one to murder, the afterlife one. Fuck. Unless it's a ritual. Okay, it is a ritual. Yeah, let's straight murder that dude. Which one is it? Let's go back and look. Swindle, it's Swindle. I'm pretty sure it's Swindle. Swindle the Swan. Yeah. Alright, let's kill this fucking guy. Murder. I mean, visually, it's unbelievable. It's incredible visually. Artistic, art direction, visual is really great. It's just the gameplay is just not that fucking good. It's just really not. Wait, can I actually unlock this? Empiric weapons. Come on! You broke my god! Are you fucking...
Dalam makan apa ya? Hah?
Salam kampanye nasional. Oh. Salam bakar.
Like, why the fuck did I build this thing if they're not gonna come water it for me and shit? Like, bro, I don't wanna do this shit.
Kayam.
Dalam bayan na.
Kalau selama kaya nambah.
trying to catch a squid. Like, come on. I don't know if it has to be like in a separate spot or later in the game, but I just can't catch a squid, man. It's probably gonna be a tuna. The game's alright. It's alright. It's not quite what I expected it to be. Alright, I think it's the last fish. You probably, I don't know, have to get a squid later on or something. I don't know, man. I just can't find a squid. We'll do one more. We'll do one more on it. One big one. Maybe that'll be a fucking squid. Yeah, alright, let's see. It's probably gonna be tuna. If it's tuna, I'm done. Oh, is it a squid? It's an octopus. Fuck. Now I want to try again. Give me a fucking squid, bro. Come on, he wants a squid. Maybe it's squid or the big fish. I don't know. I'll try to I'll catch one more big fish, and if that's not it, I'm done. Bro, no, it's gonna be a small one. It's gonna be salmon or whatever the fuck, minnows, some shit. Give me a fucking squid, bro. Oh my god. It's not far enough. Get fucked. Gonna catch the small one. Jesus Christ. Come on, bro. Okay, I just catch them all. Fuck it. Wow, amazing. It's not gonna be a squid. Maybe you can't get squids yet. Maybe you have to get squids at night or something. I don't know. Fucking octopus. Give me a fucking squid, bro. Nope. Caught everything. I need to get a lobster and a squid. I don't know where to get those. Oh no, man. Oh, what is this? This is new. Some say the cards are real fake. Okay. Harvest bonus resources. 20% more damage during the day. That's pretty good. These blueprints. Wooden planks for walking. This is just decor. Sturdier than bone. Flooring. Flooring is nice. I can't really afford this shit right now. I'll buy a card though. That's cool. I like that. Cool. Harvest bonus resources. Sure. That's all I can get. Then I'll be left with no cash. Yeah, whatever. Alright, let's just look at it. Do these guys have anything? I don't think so. Game's alright. It's alright. It's alright. Enter the Gungeon is still the best indie roguelike I've ever played. Returnal is the best roguelike I've ever played. The best roguelikes I've ever played, I would say Returnal, Enter the Gungeon, Dead Cells, Hades, and Rogue Legacy probably. I really want to play Rogue Legacy too. I love roguelikes. I was never that huge into Isaac because the gameplay was just meh. Combat and shit. It was like a browser game, you know. It was alright. It had cool synergies and stuff. Like, I respect Isaac. Never super into it though. Also, Hades is a great game, but I think it's a little bit overrated. There's some elements. There's just not that much content in Hades. Like, there's like 4 bosses. There's like 4 levels and 4 bosses. And the last level, Styx, isn't even a level. It's just a series of challenge rooms. But the different abilities you get and the different synergies and stuff and all the unlocks, the progression, Hades has the best progression out of any roguelike ever. It has so much progression, so much to unlock. They do that masterfully. It has great art direction, great style. It's like, I just wish there was more content. You're fighting these same bosses every single time. Except the first boss is like a variation each time, but you're fighting the same bosses each time. It's like 4 fucking bosses, like 4 levels. 3 levels, really, if you don't include Styx as a level. Like, there is cool stuff where the boatman ends up becoming a fucking boss. If it had more content, man. Like with Dead Cells. With Dead Cells, they fucking added, like, each area you go to has a variant. When you go to the next area, you can choose a different one, so that has a different boss. So it's not only like 3 bosses. There's like 3 fucking main bosses in the game, pretty much, in Hades. And then the final boss. And then you got side bosses and stuff, but like, there's just not enough content. But Hades is really, really good. It's a great roguelike, for sure. Returnal's the king, though. Returnal's the best. And Deathloop is really good. It's hard to even call that a roguelike. Deathloop is good. I mean, I dig the fucking AAA roguelikes. I dig them, man. They're fucking good. I want to see more. Returnal and Deathloop were both awesome. Deathloop got old, though. I didn't finish Deathloop because it got kind of old. It got a bit old. It's like the gameplay loop wasn't addictive enough for you to keep fucking playing it. What was interesting was like unlocking story elements and stuff like that, and when you go back different times of the day, have different the level changes. Deathloop's a brilliant game, but it got a bit old for me towards the end. I put like 30 hours into it, and the PvP in Deathloop is really fucking good too. Very underrated. But Returnal had that addictive loop with awesome fucking story elements, with good PS5 tech. Like, Returnal has the best 3D audio in any game I ever played, and arguably the best DualSense implementation with the fucking haptics. Even the adaptive triggers are well done. Like, Returnal is probably my favorite game this generation. I would say Returnal is probably my favorite game this generation, followed by Forbidden West, which a lot of people weren't high on. I thought it was better than the first game. What is this? A healing bay. I honestly would put Inscription in the top 5. My top 5 games this generation would be Returnal, Forbidden West, Inscription, God of War Ragnarok, Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart. That's probably my top 5. All 5 were great games. Miles Morales was good. I wouldn't say it was great. To clean up their mess? How's that different from a fucking outhouse? Honestly, yeah, I like PlayStation the most, but I have an Xbox and shit. Like, I play Forza Horizon 5, I play Halo Infinite, I play everything Xbox and PlayStation. And indie. Deathloop is really good, but I can't say it's like one of the best games this generation if I didn't fucking finish it. Like, it's really good, but I didn't finish it, so it's like... It just got old. I just didn't want to finish it. It got fucking old, but the game is brilliant. Deathloop's really good, and it deserves all the praise and all the credit it got. The review score that Deathloop got is accurate. It is not overrated, it is not underrated, it's rated. I think it's an 88. Or it was when it released. And it deserves it. It deserves every bit of it. It's really, really, really good. And it's actually brilliant in some aspects. Some aspects are very, very, very intelligent. Like the way they implement the story, even though I don't think the story is very intriguing. Like, I don't think the characters are very intriguing. The setting is cool, but it's cool the way they implemented the story elements. It's really cool the way you come back to certain areas, and depending on the time of day, they change, and like it's almost puzzle-like where you have to go to certain areas at certain times to do certain things to advance the story in certain ways. It's honestly, the game design in Deathloop is brilliant. Brilliant. It's a very good game. I think Returnal is a better game. Like, I wanted to finish Returnal. I was fascinated with the story in Returnal. It's very obtuse. It's not like you kind of have to guess at what's going on, but I like that. I like that in sci-fi, kind of supernatural sci-fi, stories. The story in Returnal is so underrated because it's just fascinating. You keep wanting to know more. And the combat is so good in Returnal. And just all the little PS5 bells and whistles. I thought the character the protagonist was really, really interesting. Very gray. She's not like a fucking hero. She's not a great person. She's very gray. She's a bad mom. She's mentally ill. You don't know what's going on, if it's reality or in her head. And then the fucking free expansion they gave for Returnal, like, yo, anybody on PC who sees this, go cop that shit, bro. Go cop that shit on PC. You're getting the full fucking thing, man. You're getting the game already with the free fucking Tower Sisyphus expansion, which is fan-fucking-tastic. I love that expansion because what it does, just like Inscription's Endgame, which is a pure roguelike, that's what it does. The Tower of Sisyphus is almost a game in itself. It's like, that could have been charged for $20 as a game by itself if Returnal never even came out. Like, it turns Returnal into a pure roguelike. Different arenas, no story elements. So I think there's a couple different enemies. Actually, there are some story elements layered in, but it's not as much, and it adds to the story, but it makes it a pure roguelike. It makes it much faster. Like, every level you pick an item, and they're random, and you can kind of do build stuff, and it's so good. Like, the Tower of Sisyphus is a game in on itself. Returnal is the best game I played this. I don't know if it's the best. It's my favorite game this generation. God of War Ragnarok is probably the best game I played this generation. Not my favorite, but God of War Ragnarok was just a masterfully executed game. Just from visuals to story to gameplay, it didn't falter anywhere. It had, almost best-in-class visuals. It had best-in-class combat. It's probably the best third-person action combat I've ever played in a game, God of War Ragnarok. The fucking combat in that game is spectacular. Visually, great. Story is great. Audio is great. Like, that game's great. That game got the scores it deserved. What is it, a 94? 93? 94? 94, I think. 93, 94, that's what it deserved. Inspire a follower to significantly increase their loyalty. daily visuals as well as ways to work harder now. Man, Returnal is so fucking good though, man. Anybody on PC since that shit... Did it come out? Did it just come out on PC or it's about to come? Oh, it already came out. Yeah, it already came out. It got basically the same reviews. What is it, an 86 or an 87? That shit had... I was so upset Returnal didn't break a fucking 90, man. How's that shit not break a fucking 90, bro? With the Tower of Sisyphus, with upgraded features for PC. How did that not fucking break 90, dude? Crazy as hell, dude. Returnal not breaking 90. How does that happen? That game's fucking underrated, man. That game deserved better scores. Wait, it got an 86, then an 87, or both 86s, something. The original release, I thought, deserved maybe a 90. But the PC release, with the Tower of Sisyphus already included, that shit should have been like a 91, 92. That game is so fucking good. It is so good. It's one of the best games I ever played. It is one of my favorite games of all time. It's so fucking good, man. Returnal is just brilliant. Brilliant fucking game. Housemarque is one of my favorite studios of all time. I absolutely adore Housemarque. I'm so fucking proud of them, man. I need fucking wood, bro. I'm so proud of Housemarque, man. They knocked it out the fucking bank with that game. Unfortunately, it didn't sell that well. It didn't sell like crazy. What am I missing for the outhouse? Oh, a special kind of wood? How do I even get that? From the refinery, maybe? Let's build a refinery. Like, this game's alright. It's alright. It's good. It's good. It's nothing special. It's not great. It's not special like I expected it to be. I thought this was special, man. I thought this game would be special. I thought this game would be really good. It's alright. It's alright. It's not bad. It's just flawed, man. The combat sucks. The combat straight sucks in this game. I'm sorry. The combat straight sucks. And in a roguelike, if your combat sucks, like, that doesn't work, man. If you have a roguelike with bad combat, that's not good. Here. I can't believe how good Inscription was. I almost want to play it more. Like, I got 68% trophies. I should have gotten 2 more silvers, but I literally forgot. I had 5 hollow pelts, and I forgot to hand in the last hollow pelt. And I don't want to have to go back and replay the whole... I don't have to go back and replay the whole freaking level just to get the hollow pelts. And then the level 3 bounty hunter I should have gotten. I didn't. And then the rest of the trophies, some of them are pretty hard. But I almost want to go back and just play it more just because it's so good. What's wrong with him? He's hungry. Shit, they're starving. Like, it's so easy, even this. And yeah, I have it on normal, not hard, but there's no trophy for playing it on hard, so there's really no, like, motivation to fucking do so. A roguelike or roguelite should never have difficulty settings unless there are trophies or achievements associated with them. They just shouldn't. This dude is just a drag. He's always sick, bro. I want to kill him. What a drag that guy is. Roguelikes are supposed to be hard, man. They should only have one difficulty, just like fucking Returnal, just like Hades, just like Rogue Legacy, just like Dead Cells. There's like no synergies in this game. There's not even a lot of like abilities. There's no abilities. Like, there's no supers, like, there's no charge attack. They really cheesed on the combat. Like, the combat would be fine if... I already preached, did I? The combat would be fine in this game if there was just more to it. Like, mechanically, it's fine. The dodge roll is actually pretty good. The basic smash square to attack feels good. Like, if it had a charge attack, if it even had a block or a parry, which that's asking a lot, but if it had like a charge attack, if it had powers, if it had synergies and abilities that you could add and made the runs interesting, that's what makes Enter the Gungeon so fucking interesting. There's so many abilities and synergies and weapons and different combinations of shit. Even Returnal, which lacks in that a little bit, still has way more than something like this. And it makes the runs fucking interesting. Of like, what weapon are you gonna get? Are you gonna be able to upgrade that weapon during the run? Are you gonna be? What abilities are you gonna get? What abilities can you get that combine with each other? Like, what builds can you create? This has none of that. It has fucking none of that. Like, almost none of that. There's very little of that. Very, very little of that. And yeah, the management adds something, but still, like, it's very peewee. The management is like just low-end busy work. The game's alright, man. It's alright. It's alright. That's literally all I can say. The game's alright. Do they have to like make it? How do we actually get it? How do we get the resources? Do they have to fucking make it or something? I'm trying to build a fucking outhouse, bro. Wait, where's the fucking outhouse? Here it is. I guess they have to make it, or you wait for it. I don't know. Bye-bye, good. Good. Bye-bye, good.
Owie.
Ah, fine.
Salam baka.
Like, there's a dude I should have looked at. I should have talked to him. Like, everything surrounding the actual combat is pretty good. Everything surrounding the actual, like, gameplay, the actual combat is pretty good. It's not bad. It's not bad. Like, it's decent. If all of the stuff surrounding it supported good combat, fun combat, it would be a really good game. It would be the game it is supposed to be. But it's just not the game it's supposed to be. Because, the combat, the arenas, they suck. Like, it sucks, the combat.
No.
Also, the PS5 implementation is trash. There's no haptics. If they say there's haptics, there aren't. The haptics are literally just basic rumble. There's no adaptive triggers. I don't think there's 3D audio. They didn't do anything fancy for the PS5 version. I don't even know what is the difference between the PS5 and PS4 version. What? It's 4K? Maybe it's native 4K, maybe? Runs at 60. The frame rate's good, but it must run at 60 on PS4. It's not like the game's demanding. Also, it's not like 4K matters in a fucking game like this. I would have liked the 120 Hz mode. I don't think it's running at 120. Game's alright. It's alright. It's well done. I could not see this getting better than 8 out of 10. Even though it is rated higher than 8 out of 10. It's like an 85 Metacritic, I think. Maybe even higher on some platforms. That I don't understand. Like, I could see an 8 out of 10 just based on the production value alone. It's beautiful. It runs... It actually doesn't run... It runs well except when the day changes. But, man, the combat is just ridiculously... Like, that's a combat room. That right there. That's a fucking combat room. Like, come on, bro. It's like stupid easy. And then the abilities aren't that fun. You're not like, oh, I wonder what ability I'm gonna get. Like, they're boring, dude. They're super boring, the abilities. They're not fun. There's no synergies. There's nothing like that, man. It's really basic combat. Like, you know, it makes me not even want to try, man. I heard that the combat was like average, and I was like, alright, that's good. No, it's bad, man. It's below average. This is way below average. Like, not just the combat encounters. The combat and the combat encounters is just way below average. For a roguelike, nah, man. Roguelikes live off of their combat. They're supposed to be difficult, engaging, fun, high-stress combat encounters. This is just like... The worst part of the game is the combat rooms. It's the worst part of the fucking game. It's really, really great style, though. The art is so good. Combat sucks, man. It's the combat and the combat encounters. They just suck. What is this? Not gonna bow. Like, the game's hard. I have to fucking fear the consequences. It's like, for example, there's an item you can get that will reveal the map, which you don't even need that revealed, because it's not like it's hard that you want to avoid certain rooms. Unless, okay, I guess they're talking about the main overmap, so you can see what's there, I don't know. It's so good, the production, though, like, the UI, the fucking, all the little interact, like, with that, with the book and the pages flipping, so well done, man. They put so much polish into this. It's just the gameplay is not good. It's just the actual gameplay, it's like trash. It's trash, the gameplay. Like, I can't get on board with hyping this game up. I just can't. Before this game released, I hyped it up a little bit because I thought it looked good. Then it came out and it scored and stuff even better than I expected it. So I hyped it up a lot. But now playing it, I can't get on board. Like with what I did with Inscription. Inscription deserves it, man. Inscription is underrated. Even though it's scored well, Inscription is a fucking 10 for me, man. This I can't get on board with hyping this up. No. In fact, I'm gonna actually expose this game a little bit. Not like it really matters in the grand scheme, but I'm gonna be like, yo, Cult of the Lamb ain't as good as it was said to be. Because it's not. I really wanted it to be good. That's why I fucking bought the game. I don't buy games to say they're bad. I don't buy games because I want to trash them. And it's not bad. The game's not bad. It's just not great. This was like Indie of the Year, contending mid to high 80s Metacritic. Like, it's a hugely successful game. Nah, man. This wouldn't even be in my top 10 indies of the generation. This wouldn't even be in my top 5 indies of last year. I would put Signalis above this. I would put Vampire Survivors above this. I would put Inscription, even though it came out in 2021, it came out on console 2022. I put Inscription above this. I would put, what other indies? I would put, what is that game called? 10 Minutes? Whatever the fuck. Even that, I would put above this. 10 minutes or 12 minutes, something like that. Put a lot of indies above this. Like, I'm getting hit, but it's just I'm not paying attention because it's so fucking easy. I've not died yet. I probably won't. I'll probably get hurt. Oh, I didn't get hurt too. I have not died yet once in the game. Alright, let's try to actually not die. Man, I didn't think the combat would be this bad. I read all the reviews. I really was interested in this game well before it released. I remember, you know, when Sony showed this and Inscription and a bunch of other games, they were doing like a focus on indie games, and I was like, man, Cult of the Lamb looks fucking awesome, bro. I think that's the first time I heard about it. I wasn't like up on it from like conventions or anything. I was like, man, this shit looks fucking awesome. The game looks good. I questioned the gameplay though. Even when I first saw it, I was like, I questioned the gameplay. I wish I could go back and look at my comment. I'm not gonna, I probably could. I said it on the Nation. I said, Cult of the Lamb looks really good. I just wonder about the combat. And that's exactly what happened. This game for me sits in the similar category. It's about as good as Nobody Saves the World, which I was underwhelmed with. I didn't hate it. I like Nobody Saves the World. It's okay. It's decent.
Wait.
But the combat in that game too is just not that good. But the combat in that game is almost more engaging than this because there's at least some fucking strategy to it. There's no strategy in this combat. Wow, cool. Like, there's no strategy in this combat at all. But I put this in the same boat as Nobody Saves the World. Great art design, solid game, everything surrounding the actual gameplay is really good. But the actual gameplay is not good, and that's a big problem. And overly easy, too. This is very similar to Nobody Saves the World. Great art design. Great features, good systems, bad gameplay and combat. And overly easy. Just so easy. So easy. I don't even know what the fuck he was saying. The projectile shoots a piercing bolt from fire hole. What's the difference? Oh, that Seek Out, that one's This game would be so fucking good if it was, you know, challenging. This was challenging with better combat. This game would be so good, man. I just can't get on board with it. can't get on board with it, man. I paid significant money for this game, and this is a $25 game, man. It's not $19.99. It's 25 bucks. 25 bucks. Not that cheap for a fucking indie game. I'm glad I didn't get this day one, which I really wanted it day one. I'm really glad I didn't. I'm glad I at least saved a little bit on it. It's not gonna get better either. This is. I played enough that this is the combat. Like, this is it, man. This is the game. And it's got cool elements, some really cool elements. Okay, I gotta, like, not fuck up now. But yeah, this is the fucking game, man. I was critical of Hades just because of so much hype that it got. I felt like maybe it was a little bit overrated, but Hades is a great game. Hades is a really, really good roguelike. Wow, I might die. I gotta, like, not do that. But I criticized Hades a little bit in the pure combat mechanics and stuff, but I wish this game had combat and abilities like Hades. Oh shit, I'm gonna fucking die. I wish this game was like Hades, honestly. And I'm not even a Hades fanboy at all. But I wish this was. At least with the combat, the abilities, and the weapons and shit. Hades did a really good job with that. I was probably too critical of Hades when I first played it just because the amount of love that it got was astronomical. Like, it was almost nauseating, man. And plus, it really pissed me off that Supermassive Games made it Switch exclusive for like the first year. That pissed me the fuck off. That's Supermassive Games, or sorry, Supergiant Games is one of my favorite studios in the business. Bastion, I did not like that much, but Pyre was really good, and Transistor is one of my favorite indie games of all time. I can't do that. Literally, Transistor I think is one of the best indie games ever made. The combat is so good, the art design, the fucking soundtrack, even the DualShock 4 implementation is so good. With the speaker, your sword talks and it comes through the speaker. And man, the soundtrack with the original music made for it with her singing, and the characters, Red was awesome, and the fucking sword. And the combat was so good. It was like Mass Effect style in the sense that it was real time with turn-based options. And you had different abilities and synergies and stuff. You can combine the abilities and attacks. And it wasn't super deep with that, but it was fun, man. It was good. And the story was kind of wackadoo, but it was at least, the world was interesting, and the setting, and the art design. It was so good. I love Transistor, man. I don't know why more people don't love Transistor. There's not one person on PlayStation Nation that played Transistor and was like, yeah, that game's awesome. Not one fucking person. Every time I'm like, Transistor is one of my favorite indie games ever. It's one of the best indie games this generation. Like, nothing. Crickets. Nobody liked it. Why? I don't get it. They all fucking go on about boring ass, repetitive, redundant fucking JRPGs with the same basic bullshit turn-based fucking combat. And like, go on to, like, condemn me for not playing more of them. And, oh, you didn't play this, you didn't finish Final Fantasy, you didn't finish this, you didn't like Chained Echoes, and I give reasons why. But nobody fucking plays, they hardly play any of the great fucking indie games that I play. Like, I get shit on for not playing enough JRPGs, but nobody there really played Transistor, Inscription, any of that shit. One person liked Enter the Gungeon there. One person. Like, one person on the nation liked Enter the Gungeon. Nobody seemed to have played Transistor. Nobody played Inscription, nor is interested in it after I, like, posted so much about it. Like, I get shit on for not playing more JRPGs. Like, I don't shit on people for not playing enough indies. Like, there's only so much of the Assassin's Creed and that shit I could play. Like, Assassin's Creed used to be good. I'm sorry, Origins just was boring, man. And Odyssey looks like the same fucking thing. Like, I'm not into the new Assassin's Creed style. After Desmond, the shit just is whack. Like, we all fucking play what we like. We all play what interests us. I play what interests me. I'm not gonna just play something because it's popular or because, oh, bro, you didn't play it, you didn't finish. Like, I like Final Fantasy VII, the remake. It's good, and I'm gonna finish it, but I didn't finish it. So what? Oh, bro, you didn't finish Final Fantasy VII remake? No, I didn't. Other stuff came out, and it got a little bit repetitive, but it is very good. The game is very good. But it's like, whatever, bro. You didn't play Uncharted Lost Legacy? Like, I want to, but honestly, I feel like I'm not that huge on Uncharted. The first Uncharted was my favorite because of what it meant at the time when it came out. I played it 2007, the day it came out, or the week it came out, and yeah, it was new. It was new at that time. It was like a summer blockbuster action flick into a movie, and it intrigued me, and Drake and Sully were so fucking charismatic, and I loved it. And Uncharted 2 was really good. I think it's overrated, though. I think Uncharted 2 is a little overrated. It's said to be like one of the best games ever. It's a 96 Metacritic. I would say it's a few points too high. Has good multiplayer, incredible set pieces. Maybe the best set pieces ever for the time. With the train, both train scenes. It's very impressive. And what, is that the one? No, that Uncharted 3 is the one with the boat. And everyone says it's so great because of the pacing, but the story wasn't that good in the game. It really wasn't. But Uncharted 1 and 2 are really great games. For their time, at least they were. Uncharted 1's the worst in the series, people say is my favorite, but what it meant at the time. There was no Uncharted at the time. You have to think of what it meant at the time. So Uncharted 1 and 2 I really, really liked. Uncharted 3 was good. I didn't think it was great. Uncharted 4 is a great game. I haven't finished it. I'm like right at the end. It's just a trophies thing was kind of holding me up. And I have to still play Lost Legacy. But it's like, bro, you didn't even finish Uncharted 4 or play Lost Legacy. Like, I'm not huge on Uncharted. I love Drake. I love Sully. I like the games and appreciate them. But even with that, the combat is like fucking shooting galleries, man. The combat is just it's all shooting galleries. Like, it kind of gets old. The combat gets old, man. It's just straight up shooting galleries. Uncharted 4 is the most impressive Uncharted I've played, though, because the combat is significantly better. With the grappling hook, they added more to the combat. And even Sam is good. But like some of the writing on Uncharted, like the writing is good and the storytelling is great, but it's like some of it's so obvious. Like a long lost in Uncharted 4, it's like Drake has a long lost fucking brother that was literally never mentioned in the 3 previous games. Like, that's so cheesy though. But it works. It works. So Sam's a good character, voiced by Troy Baker. It works. But, and the story is actually really good in Uncharted 4. But it is kind of cheesy, like a long lost fucking brother that was literally never mentioned. Bro. Uncharted's good. The Last of Us is great. I feel like The Last of Us shows the true talent of Naughty Dog. Like, to me, The Last of Us is a level up above Uncharted. Almost 2 levels. Both Last of Us games. Not even both. The second Last of Us game in particular. I'd say both, because the first Last of Us was very impactful. What it meant for storytelling in games, what it meant for visuals, production quality, storytelling, pacing, just incredibly well done. But I think The Last of Us 2 is a better game, man. I think it has a better, more daring story, whereas The Last of Us, the story was really well told, but it wasn't a great story. It was a very cliche story. it wasn't that interesting. The only really impactful things in the first Uncharted game are when Sarah dies in the beginning, which really hooks you, and that was smart, well done, man. They tried to do a similar dramatic thing in Uncharted 2, which I thought was even more impactful, but people hated it with Joel dying. But with Sarah dying in the beginning, and then Joel saving Ellie and damning the world, essentially, those two were very impactful. But really, the story wasn't... It was kind of cliche, man. The story in The Last of Us 2 was anything but cliche. It was very daring and bold. I thought The Last of Us 2 is the greatest game I've ever played in my life. And people make fun of me for that. I don't give a fuck. People are fucking idiots. They have no taste. They just like to play the same bullshit over again. They're the type of people who play every single Assassin's Creed. Like, I like Assassin's Creed. I mean, mostly the Desmond Assassin's Creeds. But, yo, why would you have to play Rogue and Black Flag? Why would you have to play Origins and Odyssey? They're the same games, essentially. Rogue and Black Flag are basically the same fucking game. Same assets, same systems, same boat stuff, same fucking everything. I liked Rogue, but having played that, I didn't really want to play Black Flag much. I only really played the DLC for Black Flag. Because it was a different character, and we got it on PlayStation Plus. I never fully played Black Flag through because I played Rogue, man. And it was just more interesting to me to play Rogue, even though Black Flag's probably a better game, because you're actually playing as a fucking Templar, which they didn't do as good of a job in that as they should have. They could have done a better job with Rogue. With the character being a bad guy, essentially. I thought it was going to be really well done, and it wasn't that well done, but it was still interesting. And you got more backstory on the black guy. What the fuck is his name? I forget. So Rogue was alright. It was alright. Like, why would you have to play Rogue and Black Flag? Why would you have to play Origins and Odyssey? Like, I should have never played Odyssey. I should have never played Origins. I should have just started with fucking Odyssey, man. I couldn't stomach Syndicate. It was just, I played it way after the fact. It was just too old, man. Too fucking old. It was just really old. It looked like a fucking PS3 game, honestly. I couldn't stomach it. I wanted to, but I couldn't, because it was still kind of in the old style of Assassin's Creed, at least to a degree. But I couldn't stomach it. And then Origins, I really thought I would like, because it has to do with the beginning of the beginning of the Creed of the Assassins. But I haven't even really gotten to that point yet. It's just kind of boring, man. I like to do all the content in games. And it's just kind of boring, Origins. It's really well done, visually impressive, high polished, great production, high level game. It's just boring, man. It's repetitive fucking missions. The story is not intriguing. The characters aren't intriguing. I'll try Odyssey because it's on premium and extra, but it's just, I don't know. Plus, I'm not super into Egypt, and I say that, but I know God of War is going to be Egypt next, and I will be super into that because it's the way Santa Monica does it with the God of War lore, and with the gods that are in Egyptian culture, with Anubis and shit, fighting them. Like, oh, I'm hyped for Egypt and that, but just a historical Egypt setting, it wasn't that interesting, man. To me, it was not interesting at all. The setting in Assassin's Creed Origins, it just really wasn't. But I'm weird, man. People they don't like the same shit I like. To me, my favorite Assassin's Creed was the first one because it was new, the fucking new mechanics, the emphasis on assassinations and stealth blending in public, like with the stealth. It was new, man, and the sci-fi story aspect, you didn't know what was going on with Desmond. To me, that was interesting, cutting edge when it came out. And then my second favorite, which is almost my first, is Assassin's Creed 3, which people fucking hate. Because I thought Assassin's Creed 3 easily has the best setting in Assassin's Creed history. The American Revolution, the American frontier, fucking Boston. Boston was so good. This Boston setting was so well done, in my opinion. You had pigs on the street, Boston Tea Party, you had Ben Franklin, and all of these historical figures, George Washington. It was interesting, man. Even the King Washington DLC was good. Not as good as I thought it would be, but it was good. Yeah, Connor wasn't a great protagonist, but I think he gets too much shit. I really don't think Connor's as bad as people say. I think he fit the role. And then you had his father, what the fuck was his name? I forget, but he was a fascinating character. The story was actually really good in AC3, man. I like story settings, things like that. Shoot, man. People shit on that game like they do Metal Gear Solid 5, which I didn't play enough to judge. But I thought Assassin's Creed 3 was awesome, man. Very flawed game, but so ambitious. Assassin's Creed 3 was so fucking ambitious. The game director, I thought it was brilliant, man. It wasn't executed perfectly, and even the prologue is too long, a little bit too boring, even though the character's, I forget his fucking name, is a really cool character. And it was a little too bloated, too stuffed, some repetitive elements, too many eavesdrop missions. But man, the characters were cool, man. The characters were cool, the setting was good, the story was great. It was a great fucking story. I'm sorry, the story was great in that game. I'll go to my grave, man. Assassin's Creed 3 is fucking good, man. It's underrated. The story in Assassin's Creed 3 was great. It was a great story. When you combined the actual story and then all the Desmond stuff was so good, man. And the 2012 end of the world stuff, and it was fucking good, man. Boston, the American frontier, the little bit that was in New York. The New York section wasn't that good. It's probably the weakest section of the game. I love AC3, man. I don't give a fuck. I guess people value different things in different games. I value setting as much as anything. A great setting can do a lot. I value story and setting over anything, pretty much. Assassin's Creed 3 had that, man. I love that game. I went back and platinumed it, the remaster, which it wasn't a great remaster, but I didn't think it was a terrible remaster. I didn't think it was an awful remaster. Holy shit, it's late, bro. The fuck am I missing? Oh, you need 76 fucking flowers? What?
怎么办呀呢？啊？Salam kakak. 吃汉堡。